Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Stand by. Let me make sure all the things are working. Okay, there we go. Now all the things are working. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Happy Friday. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. Personally, I'm having a very busy morning. Life has been incredibly busy lately. There is a lot going on at the Husk household, but we're getting through it. We're getting through it. We are making our way to summertime, and summertime hopefully is going to be a little bit more chill. It has been a very difficult winter. It's been very cold. It's been a lot going on. We had the new baby come in December, and not that the baby is a negative thing. I love my baby boy. He is amazing, but there's just been a lot going on this winter, and then this winter just being as brutal as it has. I know I fucking talk about this a lot, don't I? Don't I? I know I do. I talk about this a lot. I apologize. I apologize. I know that I bring this up a lot, and it probably gets old, but honestly, it's been a long, cold, hard, that's what she said, winter. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to it to being over. But anyway, like I said, welcome back. Happy Friday. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm excited to be here. I'm happy to have you. You already know what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be working on some Crimson Desert. Um, Unfortunately, like I said, it's been a very, very busy morning for me today. I haven't had time to go through. Haven't had time to go through the daily gaming news, as it were, and find us any interesting topics of conversation to start off the stream with, which I think is okay. I think we'll jump right into Crimson Desert earlier than usual today, and we'll just keep working on getting some stuff done. I'm still trying to grind out. I'm still trying to grind out this story. I would like to get the story done before moving on to some other games. Though I will be honest with you, it's really starting to feel like I am not even close. We just started chapter 7. We're like, I don't know, like one or two, I don't know, paragraphs, or I don't know, however it's broken up. We're like a couple of steps into chapter 7. I know that we've got a lot yet to get through. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. We're gonna keep working on it. We're gonna keep grinding it out. But yeah, yeah. I'm kind of feeling like I love Crimson Desert. I'm enjoying the hell out of it. We've got 117 hours in, which I know is nothing. Is nothing compared to like the nothing compared to the time that other people are putting into the game. However, for me personally, 117 hours is a lot of time to put into a game because the only time that I get to play is this time when we're here streaming. I don't play games outside of this. I don't really, aside from jujitsu, outside of this time here, like usually I'm busy with something else. I won't go into what all those different things are because it's irrelevant. But so for me, 117 hours in Crimson Desert, getting to put like 3, maybe on a really good day, maybe like 3.5, 4 hours in at a clip, like 4 or 5 days a week, right? That's a long time, right? That's a long time to be playing Crimson Desert. A long time. That's a lot of days that we have racked up is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? So we got Lego Batman coming out. I'm pretty stoked about that. I still was like really, really hoping to check out um Dying Light and a couple of other games before we get to Black Flag. And then we're going to be having, right around the time that Black Flag comes out, we're also going to be having Steam summer sales. There's some other games I wanted to check out. What is it? Fall of Avalon or whatever. I wanted to check that out. So yeah, I don't know, man. We're going to see what we can do. We're going to see what we can do. But yeah, for today, like I said, don't really have anything specific that I want to go over before we get started. Sorry, I'm just checking some things, making sure things are working. Don't really have anything specific that I want to go over before we get started. Except that, like, there, you know what? There's one thing. There's one thing I want to talk about. So you remember a couple of days ago, right? A couple of days ago, we talked about the Lego Batman system requirements. Let me see if I can bring them back up here. Lego Batman system requirements. Yeah, here we go. So a couple of days ago, we talked about these system requirements, right? And how ridiculous they are. Because they are ridiculous. Minimum system requirements, like everything looks reasonable, right? In terms of the hardware that they're listing here, right? Minimum system requirements, it's all older, lower end, at least for today's standard hardware, you know? So all of that looks fine, all the way up to the 4K requirements, which again, the 4K is an i7 14700 or a Ryzen 7 9700 and an RTX 4070. And so when you look at the hardware, everything looks like, okay, this looks like totally reasonable requirements for these different quality tiers to run this game. Everything looks fine until you look at the output that they're actually targeting on all of these different hardware configurations. And so we talked about this mostly because, like, it has less to do with the specific game, right? Than it has to do with a larger conversation about gaming, quote unquote, modern gaming right now, right? I guess that would be contemporary, the contemporary game space. A larger conversation about kind of where gaming has gone over the past couple years with the what's the homogenization of development environments, right? Like traditionally we've always had game engines, and there have always been like bigger third-party game engines, or at least have been for a long time. But traditionally, most developers, many developers, I'll say most developers, traditionally developed their own in-house engines upon which they would build their games. And that's how most of the big franchises, most of the big intellectual properties that we see these days, that's how most of them began their development lives, right? Whether it's Call of Duty, the Lego games, whatever, the fucking, like, the Skyrim, like, games, like, all, like, that's how most of the big IPs that we are all familiar with today, they all kind of began their development lives in that sort of environment, right? Where these companies would create game engines specifically to deliver whatever the desired experience was that they were trying to create for their game. Jimmy Lee, what is up, my dude? You have my undivided attention. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Yaman Jones, companies should be forced to optimize games, in my opinion. Yeah, and that's kind of like what I'm getting at here, right? And taking the really long way around to get there. But like, we went over these requirements the other day, and that was really the conversation that I was trying to get at, was how over the past few years, many companies who traditionally developed their own optimized engines that were developed specifically to deliver a specific experience, right? Whether it be a first-person shooter experience or whatever, They developed these engines that were built from the ground up to deliver a particular experience. And recently, over the last several years, I would say over the last 5 to 10 years, right? It has been a slow and then building sort of trend over that time period. More and more companies have been moving to third-party development environments, third-party game engines, most specifically, most egregiously in this case, Unreal Engine. And so the unfortunate effect that we are seeing because of that is we are seeing all of the different experiences that developers are trying to create. They're all being shoehorned, they're all being crammed into the same set of tools. Tools that aren't necessarily designed to deliver that particular experience. And so because of that, we have seen the optimization of games on a steady decline. Games have been running worse and worse with each new generation, is basically the larger conversation that I was trying to get at when we were talking about this. And I think it's obvious. And it's especially obvious if you game on a PC. If you game on a console, it's a little less obvious because you're not as inclined to be looking at things like system requirements. You're not as inclined to be even aware of your frame rates, right? Like when you play on console, a lot of the time people on console, they will choose a setting like my Xbox Series X, right? I play my Xbox Series X in the 120 frames per second mode. I think it's like 1920 by 1080 at 120 frames per second, or you can do like 4K at 60 frames per second, something like that. But I keep it on the 120 frames per second mode because I prioritize performance. And that's what most people do. And you understand or you believe that that's the performance that you're getting. And what most, or at least many people don't realize, especially if you're gaming on a console, is that just because you have your console set to that setting, it does not mean that the individual game that you're playing is actually delivering anywhere near that performance. And this isn't like a dig at people who game on consoles. I love consoles. I love my Xbox. We have a PS5 in the house as well. I'm a console person as much as I'm a PC person, so this isn't a dig at console players. It's simply kind of pointing out that console players often they tend to not be as aware of these things as PC players, but they are still affected by it, is the point. Even though many of them will argue that they aren't perfected or aren't affected by it. And that's kind of what I want to get at, right? What's up, Mr. Spider? You should look at how Subnautica started versus how it is now. We're absolutely going to check out Subnautica. I swear to God, I fucking swear to God, bro. Now that I know that I have it, we're absolutely going to play it, bro. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. But yeah, so the point is, right, that we are all affected by this, whether you game on a console or whether you game on a PC. And so when I brought this up the other day, that was kind of the point that I was trying to make, is the enshittification of gaming. The huge decrease in optimization and performance that we're all being forced to deal with as companies en masse in an effort to save money, to save time, to save on development costs, and all of the other things that are associated with actually putting in the hard work of developing an engine specifically catered to deliver the experiences that you're trying to provide to your players and optimizing those experiences. Instead of putting in that hard work and doing those things, taking the easier, cheaper route and moving to third-party platforms like Unreal Engine, right? And so because these companies are increasingly being increasingly being run by investors and people in the C-suite who don't know or care anything about gaming. They're making decisions based around numbers on a spreadsheet. And those decisions are oftentimes leading them to tools like Unreal Engine. And we are getting worse experiences because of it. So that is the point that I was trying to make in the conversation that I was trying to have. And so we had that conversation, and it went really well on stream because everybody on stream totally understood, and we talked about it, and we had a really great conversation about it. And then today, right, today, I clipped a little part of that. I'm going to clip more parts of it too, because I think it's important. And so I clipped a little part of it today, and I like threw it up on social media, right? What's up, Keegan? How are you, brother? Did you remember to make an account? No, look, but I also didn't forget. I haven't done it, man, because like I said, I don't know how I would ever actually have time to play it. You know what I mean? So it's like I do like genuinely feel bad about that, but it would be like I would make an account and I would be like, yeah, bro, I made an account. And then I would never actually have time to play with you. So then I would just feel bad about that. So here's the thing though, right? So I threw this up on social media expecting to get the same type of conversation that I got in stream. Expecting people to be reasonable and understand the problem here, but oh my fucking God, bro. I want to read you some of these comments because, and I'm not going to read names or anything behind these comments because I'm not trying to call anybody out. What I'm trying to highlight here is just like a level of ignorance and self-gaslighting that is prevalent among the gaming community, which is exactly what allows these developers to keep getting away with this kind of garbage. This self-gaslighting and willful ignorance when it comes to the platforms, the games, and the technologies that you are paying money for is what allows a company as large as TT Games, Warner Brothers, DC, and Lego combined to put out an experience like this one, targeting 1080p 15 frames per second on the official recommendations chart. So I want to read you some of these comments, man, because this shit, like, and like I said, I'm not trying to call anybody out, right? But I need to vent this a little bit. I need to vent this a little bit because I don't know, man. I don't know. I need to get this off my chest. All right. So the very first comment that I get, so PC ain't the best, huh? Crying, laughing emoji face. Like, do you not realize that a console is just a fucking PC? If you can't optimize for a PC, you can't optimize for a console. Sure, consoles do provide a homogenized standard platform environment that you can target for performance. But if your game runs like dog shit, having foreknowledge of the hardware that your players are going to be using isn't going to make any difference when it comes to optimizing that game. It's irrelevant. This conversation has nothing to do with PC versus console. This tired, stupid argument about PC master race versus console players, like, bro, most of us including me, play on both. We're all gamers, right? And we're all playing the same games. So we should all have a vested interest in seeing those games be well developed, well optimized, priced fairly according to the experience and the content that you're getting for the money that you're paying. We should all have a vested interest in these same fundamental things. So that's the first comment. And then we get a fucking reply. The minimum requirements for this game are parts from 10 years ago, so PC must be bad. Like this is such a stupid reply. Like these comments. Another guy replies, my 4090 will run it just fine. So first of all, bro, look at the fucking requirement sheets. No, it won't. Secondly, if you need a 90 series GPU to run a fucking Lego game and you think that's okay, which again, your 90 series GPU, according to these requirements, isn't going to run it just fine. But let's say that it would. If that is the hardware tier that you need to get 60 frames per second native resolutions out of a fucking Lego game, and you don't see that as a problem, then you are the problem, bro. You are the problem. You are the one that's allowing them to get away with this with your willful ignorance. Full stop. Right? Well, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Will work fine on console. Again, like, do you not understand what a console is? A console is a PC. It's just a standardized build with a boutique operating system and some custom firmware tying it all together. That's all that it is, bro. That's all that it is. Sure, does that allow you to optimize for that hardware better than you would be able to optimize for the same or similar hardware in like an a la carte build? Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's what makes consoles great. That's what makes consoles great, is that developers who are actually putting in the work can absolutely squeeze more performance out of the same level of hardware on a console than they would ever be able to squeeze out of a PC, because they have access to and control over absolutely everything from the hardware up when developing that game. The problem here, the issue, the conversation that I'm attempting to have, the thing that I'm trying to illustrate, is that they're not doing that. The developers aren't out there doing that anymore. They're slapping it together in Unreal Engine. They're choosing an export target and they're pressing go. You're going to get the same pile of turd that everybody else is going to get. It's just going to be an executable targeted for your specific platform is the only difference. It keeps going. There's some replies. Oh, this guy, this one particular guy, he left a couple of different comments, and his comments are all just equally retarded. So this is the same guy that said that it will run fine on my 4090. Commented on some, or replied to somebody else's comment. It will run at a lower graphics settings, period, upscaled at 30 FPS, period. The grammar here too is confusing, but it will run at lower graphics settings, upscaled at 30 FPS. It'll run at 120 frames per second, higher graphics settings, even on a budget PC. The whole fucking point of the post is that it won't, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the whole point. How are you not getting this? And it just goes on and on like this. It goes on and on like this. Another guy, this comment really got me. People stress the Lego game thing too much. These aren't the same Lego games from 20 years ago. Yeah, no shit. No shit. And we're not playing on PS1s anymore either, genius. A game can be a modern game. It can offer modern amenities, technologies, mechanics, and features It can be modern and have all of those modern things included in it and still be optimized to run well. Like, just because it's a modern game and isn't the same game that was made 20 fucking years ago doesn't mean that's an excuse for the game to run like absolute dog shit. Resident Evil 9, Crimson Desert, Pragmata. There are plenty of great examples that we have been fortunate enough to get recently of quote unquote modern games with all of the modern amenities, including ray traced global illumination, which is in all of the aforementioned above games, all of which run at 60 FPS or higher native resolutions on mid-tier hardware with all of these features enabled. No need to turn everything down to low. Right? So, like, what even is that? What even, like, who are you arguing on behalf of? Because clearly you're not arguing on behalf of yourself, you dipshit. Right? Like, clearly you are not advocating on your own behalf. You are advocating against yourself in defense of the conglomeration of billion-dollar multinational companies that have all come together to bring you this game. You are arguing on their behalf to your own detriment in the comments on a fucking TikTok post. Genius. Like, and so that's what I mean, okay? That's what I mean. That's the thing that I want to talk about. Or that's the point that I wanted to make here, the thing that I wanted to highlight. Is that this level of self-delusion, self-gaslighting, and willful ignorance that is unfortunately like the default setting in the gaming community is the reason why we are getting and will continue to get experiences like this one. That is the reason. Because those of us here right now in this stream, those of us that are here every day and have these conversations and understand these things, like, we are unfortunately the exception to the rule. We are the minority. Most people in the gaming space are too busy still arguing over stupid shit like console versus PC, or even better yet, Xbox versus PlayStation. You fucking meatball. It does not matter. Play on the platform that you enjoy. We're all gamers, and for the most part, we're all playing the same games. So yeah, to say that I was disappointed and continue to be disappointed by the replies that are still rolling into that post is an understatement. It just makes me sad, you know, like, it just makes me sad, bro. It just makes me sad. And so that's why I bring these things up on this channel, and will continue to bring these things up on this channel, because by God, if I can educate one of these people and get them thinking in the right direction, then I will feel like I have done a great service to humanity. at least to the gaming community is all that I'm saying. What's up, big and tatted, my dude? Hey, I'm a meatball. You are a meatball, bro. You are a fucking meatball. Welcome back, brother. Good to see you, man. I hope you're having a great day. Cryptic, upscale with frame gen to acquire 30 frames is the root of the problem. Exactly. This is what I don't think anyone actually understands of how the tech works. Yes, it hits the frame target, but with generated fake frames. Sometimes it's fine, and to most players it's good enough, but requiring frame gem on a game like Lego doesn't need to be hyper-realistic models, so it's That's exactly right. Right? And here's the thing, right? Like technically, like Cryptic said, let's look at the recommended settings for this, right? So the recommended settings for this, or the recommended hardware tier for this, is going to be running the game at medium settings, 1440p, 60 frames per second with upscaling and frame gen. So let's throw the upscaling out. Upscaling absolutely should not be required, but unfortunately, all these companies are developing an Unreal Engine these days, and Unreal Engine is just incapable of outputting games that can run at native resolutions. We just have to accept that. The only way we're going to fix or change that is by just not buying games that are developed in Unreal Engine. It is a stinking pile of shit, and it just is incapable of outputting games that can run at native resolutions. So let's just accept upscaling as a reality and look at the quote-unquote 60 frames per second with frame gen. So a lot of people will look at this and think, well, it's hitting 60 frames per second. And so 60 frames per second is, for a single-player game, perfectly playable for most people frame rate. I would still like double that, especially for a Lego game. But 60 FPS, especially, again, for a single-player game, totally playable. For a multiplayer competitive game, that's unacceptable. But for a single-player game, sure. But you're not actually getting 60 frames per second. It's lying to you. Half of those frames aren't real. And so you might be thinking, well, why? What does it matter? It still looks real to me on screen. It matters because all of your input, everything that actually happens in the game, is going to be based on those real frames. Those interval frames in between, they don't matter. They may technically, or they may, I don't know if technically is the right word, but they may like give the game the appearance of being smoother visually to your eyes, but you're still going to be dealing with all of the latency, all of the missed cues, the missed frames that you're going to be dealing with if you were playing at 30 frames per second without the frame gen on. Those extra frames don't do anything to alleviate all of those problems that come with playing a game at 30 frames per second. And I would challenge anyone who is used to playing games in the modern era to try playing a game at 30 frames per second and tell me that feels okay. Tell me that it's not even that it feels okay, that it's okay. Tell me that you can actually perform in that game and do the things that you want to do at 30 frames per second. You absolutely can't. We used to play games at 30 frames per second back in the day. Those were very different times and very different games. Like, think about this. Let's just think about a game like Crimson Desert, because that's the one that we're currently playing. Or any game that has a parry mechanic. A mechanic where you have to deflect something with a small time window. Trying to hit that time window at 30 frames per second versus 120 frames per second. If that window's this big at 120 frames per second, right? If it's half that at 60 frames per second, then it's this big at 30 frames per second. Hopefully that makes sense. And turning frame gen on is not going to do anything to alleviate that. And again, it doesn't fucking matter whether you're on a PC or a console, an Xbox or a PlayStation. We're all on the same team here. I don't understand. I just don't understand how in 2026 we're still stuck on these same arguments. Like when I put out a video like this, to see that that's the conversation taking place in the comments section is just like, what? What are we doing? What are we actually doing right now? You know what I'm saying? This brings up my Forza comment the last time we spoke about this. Frame gen isn't needed for hyper-realistic car game, nor is it suggested. Right. And that game is developed on a proprietary engine that is designed to deliver that experience. So they're able to deliver a hyper-realistic beautiful, incredibly fast-paced experience with excellent performance because they're delivering it on an engine that was designed to provide that experience, right? But if you want to take it to the next step of realism on the extreme setting, options is only when it's suggested you turn it on. Right. And even then, when we looked at those recommendations, even then, that was it wasn't even, it's the absolute highest tier of graphics settings. Everything turned up to the absolute max, running at 4K. Only then, and it was still on, like, the card they recommended was like a 4070 for this. And so it's like, that's fine, right? Like, totally get it. Like, if you want to run this maxed out, that's saying is, if you want to max everything out and get the absolute highest visual fidelity, here is the minimum requirements for what you can reasonably expect to need hardware wise to do that. And that's a very different thing. That's a very, very different thing than requiring frame gen to hit 30 frames per second on the minimum requirement and requiring frame gen to hit 60 frames per second on the recommended requirement. It's a very different requirement. It's a very different thing. Yeah, we still don't know if it'll be good enough as it hasn't released, but with it being a custom engine, it'll probably be fine compared to exactly. And I mean, that's what it all comes down to, right? That's really what it all comes down to. The important thing is that by, like, arguing amongst ourselves, arguing on behalf of the gaming companies and against our own interests, arguing about console versus PC or PlayStation versus Xbox, what we are doing is we are allowing these companies to get by with zero accountability when it comes to the quality of the product that they deliver. And so now we've come to a place where we are relying on companies to hold themselves accountable to provide a good product because we aren't doing it on our end. So in that circumstance, you might get lucky. You might get lucky and you get games like Forza where the developers care about their game, where they're committed to their game, right? And so they're going to put in the hard work simply because they hold themselves to a standard. You get a game like Crimson Desert, same thing, right? Where the developers care about the game and the experience, and so they hold themselves to a standard simply because it's their standard. We aren't holding them to it. So you might get lucky and get that from some developers, but the majority of developers are going to do as little as possible and charge as much as possible. And as long as we continue to allow them to do that, it's just going to keep happening. And so a game like this, because this is a huge game. And here's the thing about Lego games, right? Lego games target such a huge market. This is such a big game. This is a game that I'm going to play. It's a game that my 13-year-old is going to play. It's a game that your 7 or 8-year-old is going to play. This game is a huge game and it targets a huge market. And this is absolutely representative of what the Western AAA, quadruple A for this particular title development community thinks they can get away with when it comes to what we are willing to pay for, because this is a premium game. It's going to be well, I mean, you can check it on Steam. It's a premium priced game, right? They're already selling DLC for it. Already, the game isn't even out. The game isn't even out. And already, in order to get all of the content that is available for this game, not only do you have to buy a quote unquote base game, you also have to buy DLC. And the game isn't even out. And that's a completely separate conversation. Games launching with DLC. That isn't DLC. That is content that was held back from the game so that they could sell it to you at an additional cost. That's not DLC. That is content that is available at launch that you are not getting for the premium cost of that game because they know that we're stupid enough to pay extra for it. And that's a whole other conversation, though. So I won't even start going off on that one because we could go off on that for another fucking 3 hours. I hope microtransactions die. Me too, bro. As long as Crimson Desert thrives, it shows that type of shit doesn't fly among gamers. I mean, that's the thing though, right? Like, that's what I want to believe too, right? Because my experience is our conversations that we have, and we all understand this, right? And we're not taking it laying down, right? We're voting with our wallets. We're being vocal about it. We're being loud. And so like, that's what I also want to believe. But then I see the comments and I realize, holy shit, we are way outnumbered. We are way outnumbered by just the self-gaslit delusional masses who are out there buying video games. We are so outnumbered. Just like seeing the comments on this shows me that, man, as much as I want to believe that, yeah, we're finally starting to say, hey, look, this isn't cool. You need to do better. I realize, I think it's only a handful of us. I think we are among the very, very small minority. And that's the unfortunate thing that like I was trying to highlight by reading those comments is that like I was expecting to get comments and conversations like the ones that we have where people are like, yeah, this is crazy. And I did get a couple, but they again are like, they're the minority of comments. The vast majority of comments is people saying like, herder console or like whatever, man. It'll run on my 4090. Like, bro, get absolutely fucked in the face, my dude. It won't, for one. And even if it would, that's not okay. Requiring that level of hardware to run a major mainstream release is just asinine. It's just ridiculous. So yeah, it's crazy, man. I'm over the microtransactions. I won't even buy more stuff for Diablo 4. Bro, I am with you on that. Man, I had Diablo 4 reserved at GameStop. I went in and got my physical copy on launch day, and I put hundreds of hours into that game at launch. I haven't played it for a while, since like that first expansion. But I'm absolutely with you. Like, I am done with microtransactions. I'm done. Like the Lego Batman game. Man, I was really looking forward to this game. And truth be told, I still am really looking forward to this game. And I really hope that I really hope that this requirement sheet that we're looking at is just wrong. I really hope that this game is going to run at acceptable levels because damn, do I want to play this game. And goddamn, do I want to play that extra Joker story segment that they have for it that is unfortunately DLC. God, do I want to play that, but I refuse to pay for it. The game's already $70. I can hardly afford to pay $70 for video games as it is. You know what I mean? Like it is like it hurts to fork out that kind of money for games. And like, especially now that I stream and like I feel compelled to be playing new games when they come out, right? It's really just driving home for me how high that price really is, because I've been paying it more lately than I ever have in the past. Because normally I would just wait for games to go on sale, right? But when you're streaming, it's like you kind of want to get the new stuff when it comes out. So you're paying that $70 price. And goddamn, that's a high price. So yeah, like, man, I really want to play that extra Joker story section, but I'm not going to pay for it. I just refuse, because that's not DLC. Like I said, that's content that's available. It's content that was developed with the game, and so it's content that should be included in that premium price tag. But it's content that they cut from the game, label as DLC, and then sell for an additional cost because they know that the majority of people are going to pay it. And that's the problem. Abu Samaya, I can't wait for this game. Yeah, me too, brother. I'm with you. That's why we're talking about it, because I'm super excited for this game. I'm super excited for this game. Unfortunately, until the COD community steps in and pushes back, many studios follow Activision's model. That is unfortunately very true. I think you're really dead on about that. I think that Call of Duty really does kind of set the pace when it comes to these things. And as long as the COD community continues to eat that shit up, continues to pay $20, $30 a clip for skins in the store that they can only use for a few months, continues to pay for paid premium event tracks, continues to pay for battle passes every couple months. Like, as long as they continue to do that, yeah, I do really think you're right there. I think Call of Duty and Activision play a significant role in kind of setting the pace when it comes to all these extracurricular charges. I agree, COD started this trend and it needs to die in that community. Yeah. Yep. That's where it has to start. Yeah, I think there's some real truth in that. It really does need to start in that community. And unfortunately, and like, look, I'm not on the outside looking in, wagging my finger at the COD community, because I'm a COD player too. I have Black Ops 7 installed on my machine right now. You know, so I'm a COD player too. I love Call of Duty. I've been playing it since shit. Call of Duty, I think it was just called Call of Duty, the one where you storm the beach in Normandy. Anyway, I've been playing Call of Duty for a long time, so I'm not standing on the outside wagging my finger. But unfortunately, I don't have faith that that community is ready. Is ready, because they're still buying that shit up. They're still doing it. So got people wasting money on skins for Fortnite, etc. Doesn't affect gameplay. Lame, in my opinion. Yeah, and that's even worse. Like, well, I don't know. Like, it's better and it's worse, I guess. Like, I'll be honest with you, man. I'm not okay. Let me try and be as honest as possible here, okay? Um so I do love aesthetics in games. Like we talk about drip all the time when we're playing Crimson Desert. So I really do care about what my character looks like. But that said, I have a really hard time paying extra money for skins. Just personally. But because I am kind of a sucker for aesthetics, I do understand where the desire comes from. All of that said, I would almost rather see those kinds of microtransactions. I would rather see that than like the stuff we're seeing with the Lego Batman game. because I would rather see things that don't affect gameplay that I can just ignore than see things that do dramatically affect gameplay, like entire new story segments involving brand new, or not new, but involving new playable characters that don't even exist in the base game being additional transactions, right? I would rather see skins than see like the stuff we're seeing in the Batman game, because the Batman premium DLC, it's an entire new story involving Joker and I think Harley Quinn and like a couple of other completely new playable characters with their own mechanics, gadgets, and weapons that you just don't have access to in the base game that you're paying $70 for. I would so much rather see that DLC be like another skin for Batman than that. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, man, I find it a lot more difficult to say no to that other type of content than I do to say no to the skins, right? Like, it's easy for me to not buy skins, but to not buy that like whole story section where I get to play as the Joker, I'm like, damn, man, I really want that. But I refuse. But it's harder for me to refuse that, I guess is what I'm getting at. Diablo is a perfect example. Free upgrade slash season, but we're releasing a content pack that is required to compete or even access harder endgame content. Yep. Yep. That's how they get you. And that's Blizzard. Blizzard has just, I mean, with World of Warcraft, Blizzard still charges a subscription fee for World of Warcraft. Blizzard is like one of the worst out there for how they nickel and dime their customers. It's awful. And they've gotten really good, really sneaky, really devious and underhanded about how they go about doing it. Yeah, I used to love Blizzard. Still do love some of their games, but used to really love them as a company because I really used to see them as a company who really cared about gamers and developed games for gamers. But I have over the years come to realize that they have changed into something else. I still love some of their games. Like I said, D4, oh my God, bro, was I fucking stoked for D4. And did I put some hours into Diablo 4? I did. I really did. But yeah, man, Blizzard has just gone completely off the rails with how because they know their customer base. They know that Blizzard fans are passionate. Right? They know that even somebody like me who, like, D4 D4 is like the game that brought me out of gaming hiatus. I went from Diablo 4 and then I started playing a little bit of COD and then I started playing Battlefield and now we're here. Right? So Diablo 4 is the game that took me out of like a multiple year, almost complete hiatus where I was gaming a little bit here and there, but not really. And Diablo 4 is what got me really on my Xbox and really started playing games again, was Diablo 4. Like, so they know that Blizzard knows their fans. The whole point I'm trying to make is that Blizzard knows their fans are committed. You know, they know that we love those games. Blizzard fans are real fans, have been for many years, and they know that and they capitalize on that, unfortunately. Borderlands 4 just did something similar with paying a big price for minimal content. They launched DLC, which 1 to 2 hours of content, and is charging $30. Oh my God. Again, comparing to COD $30 skin that will only be available for 1 year and not transferable to the next game. Yeah. Yeah. And it's even more egregious. It's even more egregious with COD because, like, it's literally the same game. Like, there's no reason that the skins can't transfer. You know what I mean? Like they literally have to go out of their way and do extra work to keep those old skins out of the new game. And they're willing to do that because they know they'll sell more new skins that way, I guess. But it's fucking wild, man. I mean, you guys remember with we talked about this before, but with Black Ops 6, right? When they said that all of the XP tokens, they just weren't able to transfer from Modern Warfare because it was a whole platform change from Modern Warfare to Black Ops, and just all those XP tokens, they just can't be transferred even though they all exist inside of the same launcher. That's what they told us. And then on day 1 when Black Ops 6 launched, we all checked, and oh, lo and behold, we all had all of those XP tokens. So they bold-faced lied, got caught because they fucked up, and then had to backtrack and let all those tokens transfer over. So it's just crazy, man. It's just crazy. Yeah, I love playing that as a true last couch co-op with my children. So when they started microtransactions, I was a bit annoyed, not gonna lie. Yeah, you're talking about Borderlands 4 there? Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, that sucks too, man. Yeah, that sucks too, man. Like, because like, I mean, it's like as a dad to have things that you can do with your kids is like, you got to protect that sort of stuff, man. Blizzard equals Activision equals COD loop lol never ending. Yeah, that's true because they're all under Microsoft now. So really, it should be Blizzard equals Activision equals COD equals. Actually, no. Blizzard plus Activision plus Call of Duty plus uh shit. Todd Howard. Skyrim developers. What the hell? What the hell? The Skyrim developer. Why can't I remember? Skyrim developer. Bethesda. Jesus. Yeah, so it should be Blizzard plus Activision plus Call of Duty plus Bethesda plus a freaking Halo Studios equals Microsoft is how I think that really should read. And I think that's a big problem for it, or that's a big one of the big problems behind how aggressive they have all become with their microtransactions is because they're all being dictated to by Microsoft. And that makes it even more frustrating, right? When you look at the newest, or not the newest, it's been out for like over a year now, but the Oblivion remake, right? Look at the Oblivion remake. It's been over a year since it was launched. Still runs like absolute dog shit. Still completely full of bugs. And they haven't updated it in months. They dropped like what, 2 or 3 patches for the new Oblivion remake and then completely abandoned it. And like when I see that, and Oblivion's still one of the biggest games on Game Pass. Like people still like, I mean, it's a huge game, right? And it's like it's the way to play it now. Or should be, at least. And it's absolute dog shit. It's a bug-ridden, poor performing, just absolute steaming pile of garbage. They've completely dropped post-launch support for it. And it's just like, I see that, man, and I'm like, just like, what happened? Right? Like, it's just like Todd Howard must just either be a complete coward or he's just become so entranced by the money that like it doesn't matter, I guess. I don't know. That's a whole side note, but like, I don't know how I got there. The COD points transfer. Yeah, I know. That's like the whole point of that whole diatribe, Spider, is that they absolutely transferred, but they tried not to allow us to transfer them so that we would be forced to buy more. Let me not forget about King, the absolute winners of microtransaction hell. Wait, who's King? I have played since original Borderlands, but Borderlands 2 with my oldest daughter and everyone since. Yeah, I never got into the Borderlands games. I don't know why. I just never I never got into them, and I actually wanted to get into Borderlands with Borderlands 4, and then I saw like the whole fiasco around it and just kind of decided to skip it. But I was actually, as somebody who never got into the Borderlands games, I was actually really disappointed by the whole Borderlands 4 fiasco because I was like, I was gaming at the time, and it was like kind of like shortly after I kind of really got back into gaming, and I was like, oh yeah, I should finally check out Borderlands. And then it came out, and it was just like there was that whole thing about how it ran like shit and it had all these problems, and I was like, damn, that sucks, because I actually wanted to check it out, and I never did because of that. ActiBliz have been combined for a long while before Microslop. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Blizzard bought Activision, right? Isn't that how it went? Blizzard bought Activision and they merged. Yeah, because at first they merged Call of Duty into the Blizzard launcher. I remember that. I'm pretty sure I've seen the COD points go all the way back as far as Infinite Warfare. Well, I I don't remember how I think they transferred between Modern Warfare and like Modern Warfare 2, like Modern Warfare 2019 and Modern Warfare 2, but specifically what I'm talking about is when Black Ops 6 came out. When in the lead up to Black Ops 6, we were specifically told that our Oh, you're talking about COD points. Yeah, COD points transfer. I'm sorry. I was talking about the the XP boosts. COD points absolutely transfer. COD points are tied to your account. So any COD points that you bought as like far back as, I don't know, pretty far back, yeah, the COD points always carry over because they're tied to your account, your actual Activision account. So yeah, the COD points themselves do transfer. I'm sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying there, Spider. Yeah, Mojang with Minecraft, yeah, they bought them as well. Yeah, and Treyarch is in there. They're under that same umbrella because I think the way that it worked is that Activision had bought both Infinity Ward and Treyarch and Sledgehammer Studios. And who's the other one? There's another one as well. There's Treyarch, Activision, or there's Treyarch, Infinity Ward, Sledgehammer Studios, and Ravensoft. Yeah, those are the four. So Treyarch, Black Ops, Infinity Ward, Modern Warfare, Sledgehammer Games. They did like Infinite Warfare and some of the other titles that weren't either Black Ops or Modern Warfare. And then Ravensoft actually did, I think, most of the work on the original Warzone. But I think the way that it worked is that I think Activision had basically acquired all of those companies and they were all under the Activision umbrella. And then first Blizzard acquired Activision, which of course brought all of that stuff under the Blizzard umbrella. And then I think Microsoft acquired Blizzard. Isn't that how it all shakes out in the end? I think that's how it all went down. If you want a game with the wife and son, get Borderlands 3. All of 3 you can play. Awesome game for sure. Borderlands 4 runs good now after updates, but only play 2-player. Okay. Okay. All right, cool. Copy that. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, you're confusing the XP token fiasco and the COD points. Yeah, I totally was. They couldn't discontinue COD points because they can't take away money. Yeah, right. Right, because you pay real money for the COD points, so they kind of have to transfer. I think like legally, they could get in a lot of trouble for that. Aren't they both tied to the account? Yeah. Yeah, they are. They are. That's why it was so crazy. That's why the whole XP boost thing was so crazy, because they absolutely are tied to the account. And that's what I meant when I said they're all under that same Call of Duty launcher, because that launcher is tied to your account. And so your COD points, your XP tokens, all that stuff shows up tied to your account under that same launcher. So they literally had to go out of their way and do extra work to try and prevent those XP boosts from showing up inside of the menus for the new game. And they fucked up and they showed up anyway. And that's how we ended up getting them all. Oh my God, Google, how many companies has Microsoft acquired? All right, hold on. This is going to be crazy, isn't it? This is going to be crazy. How many companies has Microsoft acquired? Oh my God. Microsoft has acquired over 225 to 277 plus companies since 1986, with reports varying based on how they count smaller undisclosed acquisitions. Notable major acquisitions include LinkedIn, Activision Blizzard, GitHub, and Skype. The company maintains an active, ongoing acquisition strategy. Oh my God. Total acquisitions generally cited as 277 plus as of mid 2025. Jesus. Since 1986, Microsoft has purchased an average of 6 companies a year. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Like how 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 are they not hit with like an antitrust lawsuit like every 15 minutes? How is that possible? Check this out. Okay, so key activisions or acquisitions. So they acquired Activision Blizzard for 68.7 billion with a B. $68.7 billion in 2023. LinkedIn, $26 billion in 2016. GitHub, 7.5 again billion, and ZeniMax Media, 7.5 billion. But they paid, basically, we can round this up, $70 billion for Activision Blizzard. They paid $70 billion, and they have mismanaged that acquisition so incredibly poorly that it's mind-boggling. How can you pay $70 billion for something and then proceed to just completely mismanage it to the point where you have lost the majority of what were very loyal player bases across many huge intellectual properties in the course of a few years? Like, how does that happen? Of course, it should be noted, that Or I guess Activision acquired Blizzard then, huh? It should be noted that the mismanagement did start long before Microsoft acquired those companies. So, you know, I guess they're just continuing a long storied history of mismanagement. That is a freaking hard thing to say. Mismanagement of those intellectual properties. They're just continuing a long tradition is all. So, you know, you can't blame them for that. You cannot blame them for that. Lupus said like 27. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Multiply that by 10. Okay, so Activision Blizz had a merger around the time Activision acquired Bungie. Okay, then ActiBlizz purchased King, creating a large cash cow that Microsoft cashed in on by buying the company as a whole. And they've bought, yo, bro, Lupus, they have bought more companies since we typed in this search query. What are you talking about? they've probably purchased 10 more companies since I pressed return on this search query. Yeah, they bought more since that post and then continued to ruin that shit. They're probably down at least 20. I would change that M to a B, bro, just within the COD era alone. Yeah, I would change that M to a B. Or maybe in terms of players, if you're talking about players, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they've lost 20 million dedicated players in the past couple years. Can't beat them, buy them, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly, I mean, I think that's right, man. I think that's probably very accurate. Yeah. I think that's probably absolutely accurate. If you can't beat them, buy them. I think that's absolutely the strategy that Microsoft uses in like most cases. You can't make a better product. You can't provide a better service. You can't out innovate. Just buy them out. And with a company who is able to execute on that kind of strategy, who suffers? The consumer, right? Because we always end up getting worse products and inferior experiences because of that exact strategy, man. Because of that exact, I think you fucking nailed it on the head there. I think that says a lot, bro. I actually think that says a lot. Can't beat them, buy them. I think that says so much, man. So much. To add to the above, before the purchase, they sold off the junkware that Bungie had become to PlayStation, which to date apparently lost PlayStation around 765 mil due to their lack of performance and slot. Damn. Dazam. Mm. Yeah, okay, player base. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's accurate, man. I think 20 million COD players. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Across all platforms. Yeah, I think so. Because if we like just look at I don't know, just for you know, shits and giggles. Steam DB .info. All right, so let's just look at Call of Duty. Shit, can we just like look at COD in general or what's the best way to look at this? Just Call of Duty, I guess. Because they're all split up. Like I would like to just look at the launcher. I mean, let's just look at. Let's do it this way. Let's look at. Let's look at Black Ops Cold War, right? Because Black Ops Cold War was kind of like the last Call of Duty before the full transition to like skill-based matchmaking and everything, right? So let's look at this, right? And let's look at the charts for this. What was I looking at? Cold War. Where is it? Black Ops Cold War. Oh, right. Right down here. All right. So, let's look at Max. May 2023. Oh, there weren't many players on Steam back then, huh? Yeah, so this is going to be hard. This is going to be hard. All-time peak on Steam was... So we'll have to do... I don't know. Let's just do the recent one. Let's just look at the recent one and just look at its history. Because that'll tell us something. That'll tell us something. So let's do Max. All right, so let's do at launch. Okay, because remember, there was a lot of hype around this. And this is just Steam, right? So this is just one platform for just the most recent Call of Duty release. Peaked at 491,670 players. Oh, this is November 2022. So this is going back a while. This is going back to Modern Warfare. Okay, good. Good. This is what we wanted to see. Okay, so peak at the height of kind of like this was 2 years into the lockdowns, we'll call them, right? So just as lockdowns were lifting, this was 2022 was what? This was like Modern Warfare 3, I think. 491,000 players. And now we fast forward to today, 50,000 players. Just on Steam. 24-hour peak, 34,841 players. That's huge, man. That is huge. That's less than 10%. Less than 10% of the peak player base on one platform is left still playing the game right now. That's crazy. That's worse than I thought. That bump up had to be Cold War. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought Cold War was a good game too, man. I played Cold War a little bit. That was Cold War, in my opinion, was the last real Black Ops game. You know what I'm saying? Like Cold War was the last actual Black Ops game before they unified all the engines and everything, and Black Ops just became like a coat of paint over the same. Like Cold War was the last actual Call of Duty Black Ops game. Because I remember playing the Cold War Zombies during Christmas time, playing where you had like the reindeer, the zombie reindeer and stuff that would come out. I fucking loved it, man. Yep, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, Black Ops was a good game, man. And I played a bit of the multiplayer too, and it was the last really good Black Ops game that was actually Black Ops. Like Black Ops 6 was, I mean, you know, fine. It didn't feel like a Black Ops game though. It aesthetically, Black Ops 6 felt like a Black Ops game, but for me, it mostly felt like a Black Ops game because it was kind of like the end of the Cold War era. It was based in the 90s, so you still had a lot of those type weapons. Because when I think Black Ops, man, I think Black Ops 1, right? Which opens up, I believe the first mission takes place in Vietnam, right? So when I think Black Ops, I think the Cold War Vietnam era. Like when they started moving into the futuristic stuff, like with Black Ops, what was it? Black Ops 3 and Black Ops 4. I stopped, like I was not into that shit. I know a lot of people love those games. Some people love the whole jetpack era. I think that was what, Black Ops 4 or whatever. I know a lot of people love those games. For me personally, it wasn't for me. So when I think Black Ops, I think like that Cold War Vietnam era. But yeah, man. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I guess that is the time frame for Cold War 2. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, so this time period, actually, that does make sense because this time period right here, this is right around when I was playing. Yep, because it was after we had moved to this house. We moved to this house in 2020. I got my Series X like the next. I think this may have been the Christmas I got my Series X. Yeah. Yep, maybe that's what it was. I got my Series X and Cold War was one of the games I got for it. Anyway, yeah. That's crazy though. 10%, bro. Less than 10%. That's like 8% or something. 8%. Again, it's just one platform, but still, if this is what it looks like on this platform, you have to assume it's similar on other platforms, right? Yeah, the COD main launcher should count the active player count for all latest Modern Warfare and Black Ops titles. Yeah, I think that's what we're looking at here, Cryptic. Cold War was a good game. Blizzard actually produced a proper game. That bump up had to be Cold War. How do you see the charts? I want to see them for Subnautica. Go to steam.info, Spider. It's the Steam database, SteamDB. SteamDB.info, I mean. SteamDB.info. Took one of the biggest parts of gaming history and burnt it 100%. Bro, you are not it's exact, and it's sad, man. It's sad in a lot of ways, you know, because that's true. That is what happened. That is what happened. It's got to be crazy leading up to the launch. I couldn't even play more than an hour. Black Ops 1 and 2 and even 3 was decent. Yeah, I play like Black Ops 1 and 2 were kind of peak for me. And then Cold War for me felt a lot like a return to that, which was really exciting for me. Because Black Ops 3, I think Black Ops 3 was a good game. I wasn't a big fan of the whole operator thing. I thought that was weird. It was just too different for me. But Black Ops 3, in retrospect, I have Black Ops 3. I have 3 and 4, my copies for the Xbox One right there, right in front of me. And so I've played them both. I played 3 more than I played 4. And I will say that Black Ops 3 was a good game. It just wasn't, it just didn't feel like Black Ops to me. You know what I mean? Like, I think you're right. I think it was a good game. It just didn't feel like Black Ops to me. And so I couldn't, it's when I started losing interest. And then Black Ops 4 just felt like Black Ops 4 just felt like Black Ops 3, but they leaned even more into all of the weird shit that I didn't really like about Black Ops 3. So that's when I stopped playing altogether. And then they had like, I think Advanced Warfare and Call of Duty World War II or whatever. Like they had a couple of games that came out, Ghosts, I think, and all of that happened. And then when Cold War came out is when I got excited again. What happened to the TikTok live? I don't know. Did it cut off? Fuck. God damn it. I didn't have my headphones in, so I didn't hear the fuck. God, I hate TikTok, bro. I hate TikTok, dude. I really do. Yeah, they just ended my stream because thank you guys. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. Yeah, they just ended my stream even though there like was literally people in chat. It's just I fucking hate TikTok, man. I really do. I really do. All right, thanks for letting me know, guys. Yeah, TikTok shut it off, Spider. Because I didn't do the CAPTCHA in time. It's such a fucking what a shit platform, man. He gonna rage. You're absolutely right. I'm trying to hold it in. But it's just like what the fuck, man? Like why? Like, I'm literally streaming. Why are you sending me captions while I'm streaming? 4 was dog shit. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Actually, Advanced Warfare was fun. I didn't play that one. And so was Infinite Warfare. Zombies were the best. Yeah, I didn't play either one of those. You can check it off on your bingo card. All right. Gentlemen, let's what is that? We've gone over this before because of how aggro their bot filters are. They can't tell the difference since you're not dancing. Yeah, I know. I guess I should have been. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. We did talk about this before. You're right. Even though, yeah, you're right. You're right. I should have been like breakdancing or something, and then they wouldn't have cut us off. Fucking crazy, man. Fuck you, TikTok. That's right. I hope you hear me. I hope you hear me, TikTok. You are garbage. Should have been breakdancing is what I should have been doing. All right, I'm going to fire up Crimson Desert. Gentlemen, I will be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick before we get into this. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm back, and I brought some treats for Mr. Doodle here. There you go, little man. And I brought some lozenges for myself because my throat is actually hurting a little bit. Yep, brought some doodle treats. Watch it shut down again, bro. Don't even get me started. Do not even get me started. Yeah, let me make sure I have my headphones in so that I can hear it screaming at me to go do a caption in the middle of stream, because that's totally a normal thing that a streaming platform should require you to do. And you know what's crazy, man? Like, well, I guess not you know what's crazy, but just like, come on, controller. TikTok, as much as they want people to stream, like if you stream on TikTok, they like really like send you all kinds of messages and like they try and give you reasons to stream more. Like they really want people to stream. They want people to stream games. They really try and push it. So as much as they try and push it, it's crazy how difficult they make it to actually stream on TikTok. They just make it so hard to actually stream on their platform. They make you jump through hoops to just get permission to stream. And then when you want to stream, you have to use their own crappy application to do it, which runs like dog shit, constantly wants to shut off your stream. I don't get it, man. You'd think that if they want people to stream on their platform so bad, that they'd make it easy to do so, but they don't. They don't. You gotta post 99 captions for a couple hours. There you go, dude. All right, take a little break for now. I got more for you. I'll give you more in a little bit. That's good for now, little man. That's good for now. All right, what are we doing? Move with Torstein. Okay, let's do this. That's right, we're getting some story stuff done. You know what? Let's check. How are we doing on food? I think we're looking pretty good. Yeah, I think we're looking pretty good. We've got jerky. We've got vegetable porridge. We've got fish skewers. Braised fish, pickled fruit, meat and vegetable porridge, braised ribs. Yeah, we're looking pretty good, I think. I think we're pretty decent on food right now. Okay. All right. I think we're looking good. I think we're looking good. Wait, where's this guy at even? Right here. Baggin'. Welcome to Baggin'. Maybe we'll also go fight that guy again. Hi, puppy. Hey, Buster. What's up, fella? Okay, stand by. Where's my bones? Here we go. Here we go. Get it, puppy. Get it. Get it. No, not you. Give me that. Hold on, Daryl. Daryl, that's not for you. All right, whatever. We're not going to worry about that right now.
Too many years back there. That's why I called you here. Come.
Yeah, fuck you, TikTok. Yeah! Wait. What am I doing following this guy? I can't decide if I want to get a new pair of IEMs or not. I ran them over with my chair last night. That sucks. Don't know if I should get another quintet or go another direction. Yeah, I don't have, like, these are my first pair of IEMs, so I don't have, like, a lot of experience or great suggestions. I can say that the ones that I have been pretty decent, I think, for the price. They did break, like, I showed you this already, but they're still broken, like, oh, it's in there pretty good now. I got it shoved in there pretty good, but, like, the earpiece, like, kind of broke off of the main thing, but it didn't affect the functionality at all. And, besides that, they've been a pretty good set for the price, I think. They were, like, I think they're always on sale for like 79 bucks or something.
It bears the will of the man that led Payloon. You may not have been close to him, but I know you share this hope to protect our home and build a greater Payloon.
Hell yeah, that's what I want to do.
Just being near him filled us with hope.
Yeah. Let's run all these guys over.
I don't know the full truth.
This dude is just murking fools on the road. He does not give a fuck, bro. He does not give a fuck.
Gian cared greatly for Ludwig. He sought to raise him into a man of honesty and
He's
integrity.
just murking fools.
But Ludwig repaid that faith with betrayal. Run! For us, this battle isn't just about taking back Payloon. It's for Gian as well.
Alright. Do you run ads at all? No, I'm not monetized anywhere yet, so no. Nope.
Have you
Oh,
seen
yeah.
what they've done?
Yeah, we're gonna get there, bro.
Payloon still bleeds.
We're gonna
from
get
the pain
there.
they've wrought. We've
We're
lost
on
many
our way.
lives since the Grey
We're on
Major
our way.
cast out.
Slowly but
It's
surely.
time we repay them.
It'd be nice if it would go a little bit faster, but, you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. I believe.
I'll be outside the fortress gates.
Actually, I don't believe. I know.
Falls.
I know.
Explosions rock them.
I know in my heart that what we are building here is a real community of good people who care about games,
I've sent a scout.
enjoy
Someone
like
you
what
know
we
well.
do, enjoy games,
Shane was here.
and most importantly,
Cross
actually
paths not
care
long ago.
about
Eyes as sharp as his
like
arms.
each other, you know?
should have helped
Like
some
we're
by
all
now.
in the same
Still no.
we're all on the same team, you know?
I'll go look
We're all
for it.
passionate about what we
Then I'll
do.
entrust this mission to you.
We all want to see
Tonight's
good games
victory
get released.
depends on it.
We
I'll
all
make
want to
sure your
enjoy
comrades know where to run.
our
Is
hobbies.
there a place to gather?
There's a house on the hill.
And
just
so yeah,
outside
man,
the
I know,
fortress.
I know
I've got some
in my
explosives there
heart
as well. May the
that we're
ancestors
building a
guide
good
you, Grey
community
Knight.
here, and because we're building a good community, I know that it's gonna grow. I know. I have no doubt. Why did we get off the horses for that? Secure the Payloon safe house. Okay. I didn't pay any attention to what that guy just said to me. I never do. I never do. Oh, snap. We got to go all the way up here. Secure the Payloon safe house. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess let's take the horsey. Let's take this road and secure some some waypoints along the way. All right, come on, horsey. You should be able to We all want to see another one prosper. Hey, thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I really do. I really do. I say it all the time. Tell you guys that I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. But I really do, man. I appreciate the support. I appreciate you guys taking your own time and choosing to spend it with me. I really do appreciate it. You should be able to apply for Twitch affiliate right now. You have the followers, you stream enough days for long enough time. It's just minimum of 3 average viewers on 4 different days. Yeah, that's the one thing that's been holding me back. We can take a look at it. I ain't afraid to show you guys what's going on. So, Twitch. Let's go here. And I think we have to go to achievements. Right. So this is the one that's holding me back. Minimum of 3 average viewers on 4 different days. This is the one that's holding me back. And so as you can see here, so this is the last 30 days. So 2.2, 2.7, 2.3. So I mean we're getting there. You know what I mean? We're getting there. We're getting there. We'll get there. But this is cryptic, you know, for these last at least couple weeks. Cryptic and Spider. And then like whoever else pops in and out. The thing is it what it does is it takes. But I will say though, like looking at these stats, like I love seeing, look at all these green arrows. Like, man, I've told you guys before that I've spent a long time on this channel streaming to nobody with really just no change, no movement in any direction. So seeing this sort of thing, seeing all these green arrows is really encouraging. But like the way that this works is kind of shitty. Like what they do is they take the total amount of people that visited your stream and divide that by the total amount of time that you streamed to come to an average viewer number. So even if you had like 10 or say like more even people visit your stream, they divide that by however many hours you streamed and how long they were there. And they do this calculation so that it makes it like it makes it as difficult as possible to get those 3 concurrent viewers. Anyway, ain't no thing. We got it. We got it. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I'll just watch from here on now on. Yeah, that works, bro. If I watch on here, then it should be 3. Yeah, that's all we need. Just one more person. 14 unique chatters is a lot of bots, unfortunately. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hey, Cryptic, thank you, bro. I appreciate that too, man. I appreciate that too. With a wildly active chat. I know for the amount of viewers that we have. We do have a wildly active chat. That's what I'm saying though, man, because we got good people in the chat. You know what I mean? Like we've got good people in the stream. And that's why I know that it's going to grow. Because like and a lot of it's on me, you know, I need to make more content. And that's something I haven't had a lot of time to do lately, but it's absolutely something that is in the forefront of my mind, right? And all that kind of goes into it. But because we have such a good group of people in here, when those new people do show up, they're much more likely to stay. You know what I mean? And so that's what I mean when I say I know because of the people that we have that it's going to work out. Because when people show up and they see that there's good people in chat having fun, hanging out, talking, they're going to be more likely to stick around and get to know everybody, you know? Yeah, wildly engaged chat. They may be right. You may be able to submit for early approval since your channel is very active when live. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yo, what up? This Messiah for this is me search. This is me search for Truth 7. What is up, my dude? Good to see you, bro. Thanks for being here. Yo, for some reason my of course, my TikTok chat is not showing up in my main chat box. So apologies if it took me a while to respond to that. I just saw it. What is up, brother? Thank you for being here, bro. I appreciate you. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe, Cryptic. Maybe. I didn't even know you could apply early, to be honest with you. Maybe that's something I can look into this weekend. But I mean, like, either way, we'll get there. You know what I mean? We'll get there. Love it when peeps read my name. It took me a minute, bro. It took me a minute. It definitely took me a minute. Ooh, you like that? You like that? Come on, fellas. Come on. Come on. Yo, what? Get the fuck? Sorry, buddy. Damn, did we just... No, okay. Oh my god! That meteor, though! Hold on, I'm trying to hit my thing. There we go.
Yes.
Come on. Come on. Ooh. Suplex, boy. Are you serious, bro? Are you serious? Why didn't you run away? You are way too committed to the cause, my friend. Way too committed to the cause. All right, we get this cleared or what? Yeah. I'm just gonna call you Truth, bro. So actually, just this week, we spent like the first couple days this week going through all the sky puzzles. So on Monday, I had nothing except for like the main green one. I had on Monday I had this one. And then we spent this whole week going through. We got Flame, we got Frost, and just yesterday we unlocked Lightning. So yeah, man. Big upgrades this week. Big upgrades this week. I personally love Flame because I have this meteor thing. Which let me let these guys go first. Come on, fellas, you're free. Just run away. You're good.
I owe you.
You're good. There's no reason to hang out here, fellas. You are free. Run, be free. Be free.
I can go home thanks to you.
Yep, you can go home, buddy. You can go home. Go be with your family. Book. All right, let me loot this camp. those rules have been relaxed quite a bit recently. Next, you have to work on unlocking Meteor Kick. It's in the top tree somewhere. Yeah, I think I just needed... Didn't I just need more... I think I just needed more skill points, which I think I have. Wait a minute. So I think I needed to finish... Yeah. Yeah, just needed to finish upgrading this one. Press left trigger plus right trigger during Meteor Kick to imbue it with an element. Okay, so let's... Oh, wait, I need to... Wait, okay, so I need to unlock Meteor Kick first. So where's that? Evasive shot. Body slam. Grappling. Oh, I should unlock some more of these, yeah? Wait, I've already got this one. Yeah, I should unlock some more of these grappling moves, too. There's Vault. Where's Meteor Kick? I have Pump Kick. I have Drop Kick. Scissor Takedown. Proficiency. Flying Kick. Leg Sweep. Yeah, where's Meteor Kick? Can do a flying kick from the sky and have it explode. That's what's up. Did you roll over attack speed to boots and gloves to make space for better gears on the rest? No, because no, I didn't. Why aren't your chats? Because we haven't been to the witch yet. But we're absolutely going to do that. Why aren't your chats showing up in... Yeah, none of my... Now that I had to restart the TikTok stream, I got to make sure that none of my TikTok chats are showing up in my main chat box. Anyway, I've only done the lightning. Truth. Bro. So... Look, I'm going to show you exactly. I don't know if you know where it starts, but the chain to get the, where is it? It's like right here. Yeah. So the chain to get frost and fire starts right here. This thing, the Spire of Ringing Truth, 100% worth it. Get fire, and then I can't remember, Cryptic, where did we get this abyss gear? But this one abyss gear, this one right here, volcanic eruption. Oh my god, if you can get fire with volcanic eruption, check this out. Just check this out. This is volcanic eruption. Like, how amazing is that? Yeah, so if you can get fire and this volcanic eruption gear, it's amazing. But yeah, the whole quest line starts at the Spire of Ringing Truth. There's kind of a difficult boss fight that you have to do to get it to open, but it's totally doable. I did it. So if I did it, anybody can do it. Oh, right. We got it from the gloves that we found behind the waterfall. Yeah, so the abyss gear, the eruption abyss gear we got from... We got from here, right? From right here. This one, Death's Grip Cave. This is where we got that abyss gear. So you can get the Abyss gear from this cave and then go to the Spire of Ringing Truth. Get the Abyss gear from this cave right here and then go to the Spire of Ringing Truth and start that, I guess, like quest line or whatever, that line of puzzles and get fire. And I'm telling you, it's amazing. It's amazing. Oh, wait, what was it? The Twilight Grotto? Is that where we got it from? It was one of those caves. One of those caves. Be free, fellas. Be free. Go home to your families. Bro, are we serious right now?
I can't thank you enough, friend. Of all the rotten.
Pick up all that stuff for me, please, Daryl, if you don't mind. Thank you, Daryl. Good boy. Good boy, Daryl. Good boy, Daryl. All right, is this thing cleared out now? No. Liberation requirement, main quest done. Okay. So we got to do the quest before this will be liberated.
Of all the rotten.
Of all the rotten. Ooh. Oh, wait. Have I done this camp before? Oh my God. It's like free exploding arrows. The fire element is like free exploding arrows. It's so good. So good. Yeah, I've been here before, right? I remember doing this before. I guess there's nothing in here. Okay. All right, whatevs. Come on, Daryl. Oh, shit. How you like that, bruh? You like apples? How you like them apples? Oh my god, these are so fucking good. These elements completely change combat. I gotta get used to them though. How you get the fire element? Messiah, the fire element, the quest line, it's the same place that you get the ice element, and it starts right here. Quest line for the fire element starts right here at the Spire of Ringing Truth. Here's where it is on the map. So you go to the Spire of Ringing Truth, you're going to have to do a boss fight, and then once you do a boss fight, you're going to get a portal to go up to the Sky World, and that's going to start you on a whole series of puzzles that you have to do through the Sky World. And at the end of it, you will get the fire element. You'll also get the frost element. 40 ounce to freedom. First of all, fantastic name, Sublime, one of the greatest bands ever. Also, yeah, I love the graphics in this game too, man. This game looks beautiful. They did such a good job. Not only does it, like, the important thing though is not only does this game look fantastic, but it runs incredibly well. It you know what I mean? Like, it's one thing if a game looks nice, another thing if it looks gorgeous the way that this game does, and it runs incredibly well. Big and tatted, you have so much map left to explore, bro. You are not kidding. You are not kidding. All right, so for just real quick, Truth, if you're still here, I don't know if you left yet, but just real quick, Cryptic is saying that for this Abyss gear, the volcanic eruption, he's saying it's almost he's almost positive that it's Twilight Grotto. It's not the cave I showed you. It's Twilight Grotto. Yeah, it's the if you want to look it up, just look up where to find it. Came on these gloves, the Scorch Flame plate gloves. So just look up, thank you, Cryptic, by the way. Thank you for that. So just look up where to find these gloves, get these gloves, and they will come... Shit. They will come with this abyss gear on them, the volcanic eruption abyss gear. So you get these gloves for this abyss gear, and then you go and get the fire element, and you'll be able to do this. That. Ooh, you like that? You like that? I am 75 out of 77 bosses, 44 abyss artifacts, and I hit the XP cap. My fucking dude. How many hours do you have in the game? I put Roaring Destruction on my gloves too, but only use it for Darkbringer's Turning Slash. Yeah, I didn't get that one yet. I think that's the one we were talking about yesterday, right, Cryptic? I didn't get that one yet. I just unlocked... I just unlocked Flame, Frost, and Lightning this week. That's what we've been working on all week on stream, is unlocking these. I'm only on Chapter 7 in the story right now. Bro, I fucking love... I love this shit. I love the WWE moves are like literally my favorite. Hey, there's a small bone. You didn't pick that up, Daryl. Yo, what is up? Ian wait, what is it? Lamb Shrish? I can't read your name, but what is up, my dude? Welcome, brother. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, my dude. I appreciate you. Lamb Shrish? Ian Shrish? Lamb Shrish? Appreciate you, brother. Oh, shit. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, horsey. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's go over there real quick. Oh, wait. Hold on. I missed this one, too.
Yeah.
Capture 3 choppies. What's a choppy? What's up, horsey? What's the matter, bro? What the hell's a choppy? Capture 3 Oh, capture 3 choppies. Okay. Oh, what's the reward? Oops. Fortune 1. What is that? The Abyss Bunnies. Copy. Check this out, man. Yo, this is just freaking beautiful. Look at this. This game is beautiful. I'm telling you, like, I don't know, like 120-ish hours into the game or whatever we've got. And still, like, every time I play this game, every single time I play, it just makes me stop and look and just take it in. It's so gorgeous, man. It just looks so good. Ah, the city of or wait, what is this city called? Is this the city of Payloon, like the main city? I guess. Secure the Payloon safe house. Okay. I bought this game yesterday. Hey, congrats, bro. This game's fantastic. You're going to love it. Oop. Holy shit. Hold on now. So everybody just relax.
break you in two. Now. The North has no place for me. Fine. Blame me. You won't get away. You're nothing but Gian's lapdogs. Send them all to the grave. Please, let me go.
Can I pick this guy up and suplex his ass?
Send them all to the grave.
Jesus.
Help me. Just spare my life.
Oh shit. Fuck. Okay. Come on, fellas, be free. You're free. Celebrate. You're free. Look at how free you are.
I'll enjoy your death.
Will you? Is that what you think? I do need some fire-resistant armor, though, man. This shit is fucking me up, too.
Go right next to Gian. All you lot do is run.
All right, so be careful around the barrels with the X when using fire, because that will jack you up. Oh, Jesus Christ, those fucking barrels! Damn, those barrels. Come on, fellas. Be free. Be free. Alright, let's go to this safe house first.
You brainless curs!
How do I get you guys out of here? There you go. Be free.
You've done me a great service.
Be free. Be free. Barrels are the final boss, bro. You are not kidding, man. I've died more times to barrels than I have to enemies, no doubt. Absolutely no doubt. I've died more times to barrels than I have to enemies.
Service.
Here. Oh.
Your time's up!
Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Ooh, you like that? Come on.
Die!
Oh, motherfucker. Get absolutely fucked, bro. What is this? Oh, there it is. All right, where's this safe house? It's up there. Yeah, you get him, Cliff. You get him, Cliff. You get him, Cliff. Watch your back, Cliff.
Where are the others?
There you are. Oh, who's this fucker? What, he already tore through those bastards without me?
Fucking Jan.
Next
You're
time,
useless,
save a
bro.
few for me. Dogging all the fun.
Oh, there's plenty left out there waiting for you.
You're always late.
We've got more pressing
Never
matters.
doing anything
Shane's in
useful.
trouble. He went out to scout around. Hasn't been heard from since.
Why the fuck did he go and do that? Well, that's a steaming pile of shit. Bastard just had to run off on his own.
Jan, Dwayne, take care of planting the explosives.
Wouldn't it be better if we all look for him? Unker, you, of course me. Kill some black bears, make a day of it.
We'll set up the
What are you on
explosives
about?
and away your
I
signal.
don't take orders from you.
Let's go,
Hands
Jan.
off.
You and I have a few things to settle.
Grudges are for cockless cowards. Let it go. We're busy enough gutting black bears. Hey,
With that
let
temper,
go of me,
you'll
I
blow our
said.
cover before
Get
we
your
even
hands
start.
off.
Take us all down with you. Hey,
Snap the next
come
clean
on.
first.
Hey, let's just talk outside.
Fucking Jan, man. Jan, always with the shit. Okay. Equipping disguise gear reduces your visibility, giving you more time to infiltrate hostile territory before being noticed. Utilizing nearby cover such as foliage, wagons, and straw bales will help you safely reach the heart of enemy territory while staying out of sight. However, you may find these tactics less effective against certain enemies. Okay. Dimitri Perkins, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you. All right. I mean, honestly, like, is it even worth putting on a disguise, or, I mean, what are we doing here? Oh, holy shit, man. All right. I need to clear some inventory for sure. Oh, what's this? Jackal's leather helm, jackal disguise. Oh, wow, this has got, this is a decent helm. Where'd I get that? Jackal cloth cloak. I mean, is it even worth throwing on a disguise, or just fight through them, you know? Jackal's leather armor. Yeah, I mean, you know. All right, I do got to clear out some inventory, though, for sure. Search for Shane's whereabouts. You have two objectives to complete simultaneously. Find and save Shane while planting explosives to sabotage the Jackal's defenses. Okay. All right, well, let's do this. Let's go clear some inventory. And we'll talk to this guy while we're there, I guess. Talk to Camus. Talk to Ben. All right, so let's go do some stuff at camp real quick.
A man's gear can be his saving grace.
A man's gear
his
can be his
downfall.
saving grace. Oh, that's nice. Parachute axe. We'll keep that. Ooh, Kylus Great Axe. That's nice. Let's go donate a bunch of this stuff to the camp, I guess.
The gear makes the man.
The gear makes the man.
You could fatten the camp's funds through a bit of trading. I just come back when you've more stuff to leave with me.
Masterpieces are all I craft. If there's... Wear your armor like a work of art.
All right, we have everything. We've got pretty much everything refined up to level 4. Let's do the 2 earrings, I guess, since we're here. So we should have the resources for that now.
Want something custom made? You just tell me what you need.
Yeah, let's do these. mean, even though these earrings aren't great, we might as well at least take them up to level 4.
You've found a... Stop by if ever you miss the ringing of my hammer.
Stop by if ever you miss the ringing of my hammer. I should
Always
be
a
on
welcome
Viking radio, because I have a great Viking voice.
This place looks decent, and
What's up, buddy?
it's you.
What do you need, Camus? Manners maketh man. It's a good movie, man. The first one's
Your
good.
sun, steady breeze. Might be a good spot for a farm.
Aye.
Don't you think?
Aye.
I'll ask the others what they think too. First thing's finding out what grows well around here.
All right, we're getting
There's
a
big
farm.
farm not far from here. You should go offer your help. Learn a thing or two while you're at it.
Why don't you go offer your help, Camus, since you're the one who wants to start a farm, bro? Why do I have to do it? I'm like literally out there fighting for my life in Payloon. You're over here staring at an empty patch of grass, asking me to go farm. Like, what?
Ah, yeah, I'll let that one slide.
Yep,
Just this once. Your timing couldn't be better.
I know. My timing's perfect, Ben. I'm on time all the time, buddy.
Setting up a ranch here. The
On
soil's
time
moist
all the
and a
time.
refreshing breeze blows past. It couldn't be more perfect. Second guessing. I'll start right away.
I'll handle it.
That was ominous. Jesus, Cliff, relax, bro.
Yes. Head down to the lower pasture and lend a hand. And while you're there, talk to the ranch owner. Find out if any diseases have spread among the livestock and what precautions to take when tending them. I was hoping I'd run into you.
All right, sweet. Finally got another camp upgrade. It's been a while.
Always a welcome sight.
Man, I've got so many keys now. It's crazy. Key, 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 key. Church crypt key. I guess I don't need this anymore, right? Crane control room key. Yeah, I don't need to keep these anymore. And I can drop off a couple of stacks of keys. Wait, what? Cannot store any more items. What? It doesn't make any sense. Huh. That's weird. Can't store the keys in the collectibles chest, I guess. That's weird. Okay, whatever. I think we're good. Bro, you gotta pimp your house out. Do you mean rent it out to everyone or make it look cool? Yeah, like, honestly, man, you're right. I do need to do some stuff with my house, but I only go in there to use the chests. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, you know? Oh, shit. It's got to be Shane, right?
Shane!
Damn, Unka.
Clive, how did you...
Oh,
That's what I wanted to ask you. What happened?
bro
Ah,
is
stay still.
jacked up.
These wounds are serious.
I
tried to make good use of...
Shane, hey, come on.
Cliff, going ahead. I'll take Shane to safety.
Find the hidden explosive. Find the hidden explosive. What? Oh. Man, it's got to be here, right? The hell? It's got to be under that thing, right? It's got to be. Man, it's got to be in that door. Oh, there we go. Maybe I got to move this guy out of the way. Right? I mean, it's got to be... Yeah, okay. I just needed to move that guy out of the way. What is the game name? Ahil Ali Hanef. This is Crimson Desert. Game's called Crimson Desert. Okay, install the explosive. Oh, great. Now I have this explosive on my back. And we need to go all the way over. Oh, here we go. We can do this. What? Oh, they're gonna make me walk with it, huh? Oh, come on, bro. Come on, man. Give me a break here. And I guess I can't get into fights because I have the explosive on my back, right? So I have to put on this stinking disguise. I bet that's exactly what I have to do. So let's do this. Let's put this on. Let's put this on. Oh, shit. No, and I don't have the... God damn it. Yeah, I don't have the armor with me, so I can't even put on the disguise. But I bet if I try and get into a fight with this, I'm going to explode, right? Guaranteed that's what's going to happen. You know what? We might as well just try it. Let's see.
Oh, your armor won't save you from me.
Jesus, what the fuck? I can't block that?
Go right next to Gideon. Send them off
Oh, fuck. Oh, come on, man. Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah, we got this. We got this. We got this. Ha! Got him! Wait for the right moment. Okay. Oh, these fucking barrels!
Just don't know it yet.
I'm going to tell you something right now. I refuse to learn my lesson with these barrels. I refuse. I am going to keep blowing myself up to these barrels.
them all to the grave.
These fucking barrels, bro. These fucking barrels. This shit is obnoxious. Like, what is the point of these barrels? Why do they exist? Come on, I fucking blocked that.
My thanks to you.
Fine. Blame me. Thank you. Really.
Steal all their fish. Yeah, how you like that, huh? How you like that? Take all that fish. I ain't even scared, bro. I ain't even scared. I don't care. Give me that. Give me that. Give me all that fish. I ain't even scared, my dude. Where's this book? There's a book here somewhere. Where's this book? Okay, you know what? Fuck this. How? How did that not blow up those barrels? What do you mean, not enough spirit? B7, what's up, my dude? I'm well, how are you? Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
I'm telling you.
Just fly to where you need to go, place it, and it's done. Yeah, we got it, bro. We got it. Those barrels, they explode. Boomy things don't mix with meteor skills, but they do mix with thrown swords. Copy. I can't even remember how to throw my sword, actually.
What was that? Huh. I'll take a look. Well, don't get yourself killed. Oh, what do we got here? What's taking you so long? Hey, who the fuck are you?
I'm Cliff, bitch. Ooh. 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 Sword throw is same as shield bash for throw and retrieve. Left button plus right trigger. Okay. Right. Okay, I remember now. Ooh. That's how you do it, boys. That's how you do it.
It's time. Prepare yourselves to take back what was stolen. For our fallen brothers, show no mercy.
Cut them all down.
Ooh. Yeah, that's the last thing I want to do is lose one of my swords. Oh, look at Jan doing something mildly useful. It's about goddamn time, Jan. I gotta be honest, I'm still not impressed, Jan. Still haven't redeemed yourself, Jan. Oh, what the fuck? Why?
Playtime's over.
Dudes are talking mad shit, bro. Ooh.
You spy!
Where's Daryl? Where's Daryl? Come on, Daryl. That was a close one. Oh my god, that meteor shower is so good, bro. Ooh, suplex. Oh, come on, block. Do you think you could block?
You don't stand a chance, Charles.
Ooh. Ooh. Hoo, hoo, hoo.
Is that the best you can do?
I can reach out through.
Whoa! You've got the wrong man.
I don't know why I just tackled this guy in the middle of a big ass fight, but you know, whatever.
Extra G.
I'll enjoy your death. I'm killing you. You can do better than that.
You're like a dog chasing its tail.
Come on. Come on, get up. Mmm. Mmm. Ooh, come on. Ooh. Hoo, 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 hoo.
Face me, coward.
Face me, coward. Come on, guys.
You've done me a great.
Get up and be free. You guys suck. Thank you, TikTok, for another captcha, because that's awesome. Eating Chili's leftovers. I'm actually a huge fan of Chili's. I used to really like Applebee's too, but Applebee's has gone super downhill. Yeah, I know. So, like, that kind of, like... That's gotta, like, disprove our theory, right? Right? Because, like, literally... I'm playing the game, so there's plenty of movement on screen, right? We've got people in chat, so why is TikTok trying to end my stream? This is literally game of the century. I hear you, bro. I agree with that. I agree with that. It's a damn good game. Damn, I missed a lot of chats in TikTok chat. I apologize, guys. That for some reason my TikTok chat isn't working in my main chat window, so it's like I got to check a separate spot for it. Jan just doing this so he can go drink later. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not impressed. You've done one useful thing, Jan, throughout the entire game. One useful thing. You don't play a game of wits with a Sicilian when life is on the line. Oh my god, dude. Another great reference. What's all this?
You won't get away! You fuck! So many weak spots on your defense. Don't fight so weak. Come on, you fuck! At least you're not a coward. You wanna die?
talking to me, son? Come on. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Be free. Hey, baby.
My mom has a MRI today at 4:15. She will have to leave at around 3:45.
She has a what? Okay. Come here, little baby.
Pushing at 3:45.
Come here, little baby. Come here, little baby. Say hi. Say hi, chat. Hi, chat. You're hitting my buttons, dude. You're hitting my buttons, dude. You handsome little man. You handsome little booger. You want to say something? Do you want to say something, Matt? Huh? You want to say something, you little booger? You handsome little man? You handsome little man? You handsome little man, huh? Okay, that's fine. I'll be done around 3.
We need to leave 3:45, so you can finish around 6:30.
Okay.
You have a lot of people in the chat.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we've been doing really well lately.
Awesome. Good job, everybody.
My wife says, "Good job, everybody. You've been doing good. You've been doing good." There's a future Crimson Desert player right there. You got it. He's going to have a Nintendo Switch as soon as he's old enough, and we are going to play The Legend of Zelda together. All of the Zeldas together. Yes. All the Marios, all the Zeldas. Right, buddy? You're not going to have an iPad, you're not going to have an iPhone, but you're going to have a Nintendo. And Daddy will approve all your kids, right? No iPad until you're 35, bro. Yo, I've been missing a lot of TikTok chats. I apologize, guys. Once it gets separated, I have a really hard time keeping track of it. I have a hard time keeping track of it. Hello Kitty's Paradise Island. What? Hold on, I'm not even gonna go back. I can't even go back. Everyone mind your own business. Applebee's went downhill because it's now owned by the IHOP group since early 2000s. Is that what happened to Applebee's? Because I used to, I worked at a, not an Applebee's, but I worked at a Ruby Tuesdays. And this was years ago. So it was probably, I don't know, probably early 2000s or so. But yeah, like back then, man, Applebee's used to be the jam because I worked at a Ruby Tuesdays and I would go out to eat at Applebee's because I liked Applebee's. The prodigy needs to teach him, bring him back. Oh, man. My dad worked at TGI Fridays. Yo, TGI Fridays used to be the shit, dude. Do you remember? I remember when, like, I guess I was pretty young when we got like the first TGI Fridays in my area. I don't know, I was still in like, I don't know, high school or middle school or something. I was pretty young, but TGI Fridays was like the jam. Like, you would go to TGI Fridays and it was like a party. Does anybody else remember that? Was it just the one near me? TGI Fridays used to be the jam. Yeah, it used to be amazing, bro. Like, TGI Fridays, I wasn't really old enough because I couldn't drink. Like, at the time, I wasn't old enough to drink or anything, but I remember it was like, Fridays was like a legit club. Like, it was like a party, but they served food. So you could like go in there, get a table and eat food, but you would see all the people like drinking and just like partying, and it was amazing, man. Yeah, it was awesome. I'm right near the University of Delaware. And so when we got our first TGI Fridays, like, it was banger, dude. Fridays was banger. I think that Fridays is still there, but now it's like, I don't know, it's whatever now. They all went downhill. Tuesdays and Fridays both went to different private equity firms, which wrecked the brands. Yeah, I guess that's what happened. Anyone that knows you aren't purposely ignoring. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for that. I try and check it. It just like when they're separated, I don't I don't know. I'm fucking ADD or something. Applebee's isn't even fresh food anymore. No, it isn't. It's pre-made and most reheated in microwave. Yup. That's how most of them are, I think, now. I do still like Chili's, though. I think, Lupus, you mentioned Chili's. I do still like, at least last time I was at Chili's, I remember it being pretty decent. But it's like the last one. They're all like the same now. Like, now I notice that like Applebee's, Ruby Tuesdays, Fridays, like, it doesn't really matter. They all kind of feel taste the same. They used to actually be different. You know what I mean? Like, you used to be able to go to Applebee's and get like a decent steak, like a good tasting steak. They knew how to cook them. You would ask for a medium rare steak. You would get a medium rare steak. It would be well seasoned. It would be a decent like cut of meat. Now it's like, now you go to Applebee's and it's like, oh my God, man, it's all just awful. It's just terrible. They still make fresh food at Chili's. That's why they're still good then. Yeah. Yeah, there's a Chili's not too far from me. And I remember we went there like 2 or 3 years ago. And I specifically remember thinking like, damn, that was actually pretty decent. Because I was expecting it to be pretty bad because of what like Applebee's and stuff had turned into, but it was actually pretty good. All right, we've got 4.92% left. We just gotta slay some more of these fools and we'll be good. Shit. Yo, I am fucking myself up with these meteors. It's totally worth it though. All right, hold up. Let's try the sword throw. Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
I'm still standing. Watch it.
All right, we gotta find some more clumps of enemies. Oh, shit. Jesus. Yeah! We got him! We got him, boys! We got him! We got him, boys! We may have destroyed half the city in the process, but we got him. We got him. It's not real meat. Yeah, I know. That's the problem. Yo, you know what I do like, though? Oh, I haven't even used lightning yet. Wait, I did use lightning, right? I used lightning. You know what I do like, though? Where I've been going a lot lately? Oh, we got a boss fight coming? Where I've been going a lot lately, and it's like, it's not great, but the steaks are still decent, is, Outback Steakhouse. They have real meat. The steaks at Outback are still pretty decent. They're not... Well, some of them are actually pretty good. Some of them are actually pretty good. Like, their ribeyes, at least the last few times that I've been there, have actually been really good. And they're not too pricey considering, you know, how expensive everything is now. So, yeah. I think Outback still got some pretty decent. And their sides are still pretty good, too. Like, their... I get the loaded sweet potato is really good. Their Australian mac and cheese or whatever is pretty good. I think it comes out of a bag, but it's still pretty good. It's not like this... I don't know. It seems like it's a different tier of stuff than at least what you get at, like, Applebee's and whatnot. Yeah, Longhorns is definitely better. I agree. Longhorn is still really good. The only problem is Outback is way closer to my house. Way closer. But yeah, Longhorn's definitely superior. Outback is one of the few, like, Chili's that is actually owned by a food brand. Okay, still corporate, but at least it's food. Yeah, right. And you can kind of tell that, right? Like, you can tell it's, like, corporate, and a lot of this stuff probably comes out of a bag. But it's still decent, you know? Like, it isn't complete garbage.
Gotta do better than that, friend.
Okay, so we gotta go fight this guy, I guess. Are we serious? Are you guys still chasing me? Come on, guys. I mean, are we serious right now?
I'll beat you to death.
Oh, what in the blazes?
What in the blazes? Oh, what in the
I'll make you
blazes?
pay for this. You little shit. I could knock you down in seconds.
I love how dude is, like, still threatening me while I have him on the ground, beating the living piss out of him. He's still threatening me. Daryl. Come on, Daryl. Where are you, Daryl? Alright. So we have to go fight Ludwig. The burgers at Chili's always hit and are decent price for a sit-down burger. You know what burger place I haven't been to for a long time, speaking of burgers? Longhorn is, if I recall, part of the same group that owns Olive Garden. I really used to love Olive Garden. I haven't been there for a while though. My friend and I back in the day, we would get like shit-faced or whatever on like Saturday night, and it was tradition that on Sundays we would go hungover to the Olive Garden. We would get soup, salad, breadsticks, and a bottle of wine, and just sit there, and each of us would crush an entire bottle of wine, soup, salad, and breadsticks for like 3 hours, just hungover as shit. And by the time we left, we'd be drunk again and feel 100% better. That was Olive Garden for me. That was Olive Garden for me. Just rush your waypoint for fun. Daryl has left the building. Settled at work, and I'm back. Welcome back, Big and Tatted. Good to have you, brother. Good to have you. Yeah, the soup, salad, and breadsticks at Olive Garden are legit. I mean, I haven't been in a while, but they were still good last time I was there. Don't need to eat anything else. Just walk out with a box and you're good. I know, because they'll give you like those breadsticks. They'll give you like whole bags full of them to go if you ask. At least they used to. They used to do that. They would give them to us, like whole bags full of those things.
I'm the killer here.
Get away! What in the blazes?
What in the blazes?
I'll make you pay for this.
I'm just as surprised as you are, buddy. I was not trying to capture you.
I could knock you down in seconds.
Nope, nope. I'm pretty sure that you couldn't. As evidenced by the fact that you are laying on the ground right now, underneath of my fist. Just saying. Watch this. Watch this entrance. Watch this entrance. This is how you make an entrance. Right here. Oh, damn it. I was supposed to be way more dramatic than that. Ah, damn it. Damn it.
Well, you Greymanes are a hard lot to kill. Clawing your way back from death's door over and over.
Oh, they figured out how to monetize that, I see. Of course they did. Whoa, bro.
Way home to die. Seems all right. No grave suits a man like his homeland, eh?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Apparently, I thought that was going a lot better than it actually was.
Spread it where it's due. Say even a fish finds its way home to die. Seems they're right. Brain suits a man like his home, have they? If I finish what Mjordin and his bears could not. All of you. I'll wipe your kind from existence.
Get him, Cliff.
Come on then. Let's both give it our all, eh?
Kick his ass, Seabass.
I wasn't planning to use this power, but you need to see it.
Oh no. Oh no. He just went Super Saiyan. Fuck! I totally blocked that, by the way. I just want to put that out there. I 1000% blocked that.
Struggle all you like.
Shit. Shit. Jesus.
In the end, you'll still kneel to me. A single remedy to defeat every devil with both secretly safe. Fun with the flames even.
How? How when I was literally pressing the block button? How? Oh, you dick. You fucking dick. Yo, like, I guess just fuck my block button. Yeah, get him, Cliff.
How can this be?
You're no Super Saiyan, bro! You're no Super Saiyan! I knew Goku, and you're no Goku.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, who's a little bitch now, huh?
You'll pay dearly for what you've done.
Who's a little bitch now?
Cliff! Stop! Don't kill him yet. There's still plenty we need rattling around in his skull we don't know. Please.
I will say the ability to spam food during these fights does make them a lot easier.
Let's begin, shall we? Witless bastard.
I absolutely hated fighting that guy 4 times. Yeah, bro, the ability to spam food helps a lot for sure.
Untie me.
You don't really need this hat, do you?
Relax. If it doesn't come off clean, you'll know.
Motherfucker went full Super Saiyan. It was Ludwig.
What happened?
Ludwig, the guy that goes all electric.
The gun's running away.
And he ran away.
Shit.
Not on my watch!
Get fucked. How are you guys gonna let him get away? Y'all are useless. I swear to God, I bet it was Jan. I fucking know it was Jan. Y'all are useless, bro. Bunch of useless. Yeah, that's true. When you only tie them down by their hands and then chop a hand off, it's not smart thinking. Jan hate is wild, bro. Jan deserves all of the hate, my dude. Oh, you haven't fought that dude yet? This is a pretty cool fight. He goes Super Saiyan. But it was totally a pointless fight because, you know, the fact that he's surrounded by our army, somehow they still let him get away, which is awesome. What's up, buddy? I see you've got some dye under that table there.
What can I help you find?
What can I help you find? Let's buy all these.
Why don't you pick out some more?
Might as well buy all this. Oh, ice resistance level 6. Yeah, let's buy these. Let's buy these. Since there's 7 of them.
You'll find it useful.
Coral mushroom tea. Let's buy these.
You'll find it useful.
You'll find it useful. You'll find it useful. Governor, you'll find it useful.
You'll find it useful. No deal's off the table if the money's good. No one's bound to deal with me. Farewell.
Yeah, give me that dye, bro. Give me that. Ooh, rich purple dye. Nice. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. Rich purple dye. Where'd it go? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It gets worse. Bro, stop. Stop. Hey, Lupus, thank you for hanging out, brother. Have a good day. Have a wonderful weekend, my dude. We'll see you next week, bro. Be safe. Stay blessed, my dude. Love you, bro. Appreciate you. It's smart thinking. It's Jan's thinking. Yeah, I know. I have so many vendors to revisit to pick up all those dyes that can now be selected. I know, man. I know. I was thinking the same thing. By the way, if you make this guy your friend, his inventory should pop up at the rock pallet, dude. Okay, copy that. Copy that. Shredder build incoming. Ooh. Ooh. With the purple dye. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. I like it. We got to get some we got to get some fist blades though to make it proper, you know what I mean?
You're here.
Let's hunt him down. He couldn't have got far.
Jan,
I'm sorry.
he didn't have to get anywhere if you didn't let him go.
Except it fucking shouldn't.
A shame he got away. But don't be too hard on Dwayne. Fuck. Anyway, he's not much of a threat on his own.
We went easy taking his hand. Next time it'll be his head.
Why didn't we take his head this time? Whose idea was that?
The black bears
Jan's?
still stand strong. And there are far more of them than jackals.
Why didn't we chop his head off?
This fight won't end until we bring down Muirden. Right.
We almost
We
have
take
that.
out
Like,
Muirton,
dude
the
murdered
rest
hella
will flee
people.
on their own.
Strike the shepherd, and the flock will scatter.
Exactly.
So Ludwig's still skulking around, and we're just letting him go?
Of course not. We have to catch him no matter what. But Muirden must already have grasped the situation here in Pelun. Dealing with Muirden while chasing Ludwig won't be easy. Taking down the Black Bears comes first.
But jumping straight into a fight with them. We're all exhausted.
Exhausted or not, drinking a dose will fix that.
Yawn.
Fuck, fine. All right, let's go gut some bears
Look,
first.
Jan, I understand,
Already thinking about
but
drinking
now
again.
is the perfect time to take down Muirden. When everyone's ready, gather at the entrance to their stronghold.
Feels as though the moment of this land's liberation draws near.
All right, so we all see the big
presume
scar on
we
Cliff's
have a
throat,
plan.
right?
There's nothing much to it. I've pictured this battle in my mind countless times.
You know, I'll be right there beside you. Been itching for this slaughter for a long time.
Aye.
Hey,
Everything will be all right.
All right, so we all see the scar on Cliff's throat, right? Here's my question. Has anybody figured out how Cliff actually survived the opening cutscene? Like, did dude literally die and then was resurrected? Is that what happened? Because I've been confused on that since the game started. Was that kind of the whole point of that whole opening sequence? Like, Cliff dies and then gets resurrected and sent back to, like, save the world or something, I guess? Is that pretty much what's going on here? Is that the consensus? Jan thought it'd be entertaining to slap him around with his own... That actually would have been entertaining. I'll give him that. I'll give him that much. Join your comrades. Okay, comrades. Comrade. Damn. Damn, this game looks good, man. It just doesn't stop. Just doesn't stop. Join your comrades. Where are they? Oh. Okay. All right, so we got to make our way. Okay. Oh, I guess this is a whole new city then, right? I guess this is like a whole new city. Like, Hernand. It's a much muddier city. We must rebuild. So there's the constabulary. Looking good, boys. Keep it up. Keep up the good work, gentlemen. Yeah, so he was resurrected. All right. I'll buy it. I'll buy it. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so, Cryptic. Yeah, I guess they did. When they give you the bracelet and everything. I just was never super clear on it, you know? What do you got, buddy?
Need something in a hurry? Look no further.
Need something in a hurry? Rich purple dye. That's the one I already got, right? I just got that one. Yeah.
Ah, yes. A newcomer.
Oh, is this the same guy? Just in a different
yes.
place?
A newcomer.
Enjoying the day? Hello, traveler.
I guess
All
we're
right.
good. I guess we're good. All right, horsey. Horsey, let's ride. Was saved by the unknown who brought him back through supernatural interventions. Holy shit, Jesus, I just ran smack into that. Damn. Is lightning or ice damage amplified by wet, rainy areas when you attack? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I actually don't know. I do not know. But that whole story point is a bit broken since the community complained about the other about the other two can't use Cliff's abilities and now have them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that does kind of like render that whole story point like completely moot, right?
Cease to be.
Oh, holy shit. Jesus. All right, let's just walk through this for right now. Because goddamn.
Well met.
Well met. Oh, sorry, buddy. Sorry, fella.
Not the finest goods you'll find, but no deals off the table if the money's good.
Is this the same guy again? Bro, you get around, dude. Yep, this is the same exact dude again. How did you get here?
No deals off the table if the... Who knows?
Alright.
We might meet again.
You got that same dye, I guess? Rich purple dye? Yep. Yep.
What's the story?
What's the story, Morning Glory? Need a little time to wake up. Okay, let's cut across here.
The chirping was lovely to hear.
What's this? Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah. What do we have in here, huh? King's Dagger, huh? Let's see what that's all about. Where'd it go? There it is. King's Dagger. 10% chance to skin additional materials. That's pretty decent. Oh, that's pretty sweet. I like it. I like it. Looks like it's pretty similar to the one I have in terms of damage. Yep. 10% chance to skin additional materials, though. That's pretty decent. I like that. Sweet. Very, very nice, Governor. Very, very nice. Wait, why is it theft to steal the stuff on the... Okay. Whatevs. It's all good. We got the dagger. That's all we needed. That's all we needed. Sorry, folks. Sorry. Did not mean to, Did not mean to, you know, defile your sacred rock here. Just put it back for you. No problemo. Don't you worry. Because I can do that. That's interesting. So should have stayed separate. Would have been better just to have them playable characters. I guess the backstory of this game is there is many alternate timelines where Cliff is the hero, and this is just one of them. That's interesting. I never thought about it that way, but that's interesting. Fuck Benoit balls. Bro, I have not heard that in ages, dude. I have not heard that in ages. One of those rocks flips... Wait, what? One of those rocks flip with a puzzle box. One of these rocks? Wait, what? I did flip the, I flipped that big rock in the middle over and got a chest out of that. What are you talking about? One of these rocks? I flipped this one over and got a chest out of it. Oh. Hold up. There's some waterfalls over there. Slightly west of the P in Payloon. Oh, I am way up here right now. Yeah, I'm way up here. Is it a different camp, maybe? Punch the rock. It flips for lightning necklace. Really? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, copy that. I wanna get up here and take a look around. What's this big red oh wait, nope, nope. What is all this? What's that? A water skin. Okay. I'm gonna get up here and take a look around. And then I want to go over to those falls and check them out. Oh, shit. No, let's go clear this camp.
Getting tired of your shit.
Where's Daryl? Daryl? Come on, Daryl. Get in here, Daryl. Don't make me search all these bodies by myself, Daryl. Silver iron horseshoes. Nice. That's nice. Potatoes. Saddle. Take those. Potatoes. Potatoes. All right. All right. What? What is this guy doing up there? What's this fella doing? What are you doing, buddy? Okay. I love it. What's up, Cobalt? This another playthrough? No, Hunter, this is my first playthrough, brother. First playthrough. Back to the ground today. Sweet. In the interest of exploring, have you decided to streamline a bit and be more mission-oriented? Yes. Yeah. I have decided to streamline quite a bit, actually, because I want to get through the main story, because there's a bunch of other games that I want to check out on the channel before like Lego Batman comes out, and then we have we've got Black Flag, the remake coming out in July. So I want to get through the story on this so that we can check out, like, I can finally play Dying Light. I kind of wanted to check out Pragmata, but I doubt we're going to be able to do that. But yeah, I'm trying to just get through the story so that we can check some other stuff out. And then I figure this is a game that we are always going to be able to come back to. Plus, they're going to be adding more stuff to it. And there's 1,000 hours in this game, right? So this is going to be a game that we're just probably going to be playing on the channel off and on for a while, you know? So I'm trying to just focus and get through the story at this point is my main goal. I always tell myself I'm going to conquer missions, but then I get goldfished. Yeah, I know, bro. That's been my main problem too. We went over this. His puppy pockets are full. Too many fish and swords from the last adventure. I know, bro. He's got to go empty those puppy pockets. He's my conquistador pup. What are these guys just... Hey, guys. I thought What? What? I guess these poor dudes are just like stuck up there. Sorry, fella. Sorry, buddy.
No backing out now.
Are you seriously gonna try and fight me, bro? Really? Are we doing this? Oh no, he was a good guy. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. I did not mean to do that. 15:15. That was 5 minutes ago. Yeah, let's reload this one. When did when did he turn to a good guy? That's crazy. Pragmata is a 10 to 12 hour game. Not worth it to me for the price and short game time. Oh, really? Okay. Well, that's good to know. I didn't realize it was that short. Yeah, for 70 bucks, that's... Yeah, I definitely can't afford to pay 70 bucks for a 10-hour game, that's for sure. $15.15. Yeah, I loaded the right one, right? Where are we? Where the hell are we? Yeah, I've already got the King's Dagger. All right, yeah, we're good to go. This is relatively not even close to where we were. So that's cool. What? This game decides to load you into the most random places, I swear. Wait. Daryl? God damn it, Daryl. Get out here, Daryl. We got work to do, Daryl. Oh, this is close to where we were. All right, this is fine. So I guess these guys are good guys now. All right. Sure. Fine. Whatever. Oh, you know what I can see. You know what I can see. Do you see what I see? Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I found the crude gold bar, but what's that do? So, Bando, the crude gold bars. So the way that it used to work when the game launched is that when you would go into one of those rooms that had like a treasure chest and then all this treasure laying around, originally at launch, all those gold bars that were laying around were just set dressing. You couldn't actually pick them up, but people complained about that. So in a recent patch, they added it in so that now you can pick them up. But instead of being a gold bar that's worth like, I think 500 silver, like a regular gold bar, they're just crude gold bars and they're worth 5 silver a piece. So that's all that they are. Yeah, they sell for like 5 to 7 silver. Yeah, it's really exciting the first time you come across them. But yeah, it was just that like people were upset because like you can pick up basically everything else. And people were like, there's all these gold bars laying on the ground. Why can't we pick them up? So they said, okay, you can pick them up, but they're not like, they're not the refined gold bars that are worth, hundreds of silver. I got 212 gold bars off of a harpy nest, about 1,000 silver. Yo, what? Oh, holy smokes. Harpy is a good spot to farm, as well as broken down warehouse near Flame Knight's castle. Sell the crude gold to the Fisher shop in Valua for 7.9 silver versus 5 everywhere else. Oh, really? Really? Damn, that's like twice as much. Pragmata is a good fun game, but price per hour conversion isn't really worth it. Well, I'm glad you guys told me that because I totally probably would have ended up buying it. Once you find the nest, eventually, if ever, you'll understand the overall backlash that came from the gold bar pickup issue. I guess that's the harpy nest. 7.9 is 7.9 is technically twice as much as 5. It's just rounded down, right? Because half of 5 is 2.5, right? So, it's a little more than 7 point. It's a little more than, or I'm sorry, 1.5 times. What did I say? Twice as much? 1.5 times is what I meant. My bad. Shut up, bro. I never claimed to be good at math. Nabnalina. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Why are you so American? What a what? Because I'm from America, bro. I live in Sweden. Higher quality of life. I mean, okay. I don't doubt that Sweden has a great quality of life, but I mean, I enjoy my life in America, and there are things that I can do in America that I can't do in Sweden that I've grown very, very accustomed to. So I think I'd have a hard time living in Sweden. It's a nest completely covered in the gold placeholder dressing, like with 12 silver bags to pick up in 3 chests, but so much gold you couldn't even touch. Oh, that's why they do it. You fail school. I didn't fail school. I didn't fail school. You fail school. You'll never be smart. What the fuck? Obviously, I'm smarter than you, because I'm not in some random dude's YouTube chat trolling. Like, I have better things to do. What? Also, obviously, I'm smarter than you because I live in America and not Sweden, so suck on that. Suck it! Oh, refined Palmer pill. Nice. I love how it just says headgear. Oh, Hartman plate helm. The Blue Mirage. What is that? Water bottle of the agonized. All right, hold on. We're going to open all the little chests first before we open the big chest to see what it has inside of it. We're saving the best for last. All right, be something amazing. Grand meal? What? Grand meal, a recipe, huh? What is that? Recipe grand meal, a recipe to make a delicious grand meal. Effect: restores health beyond the limits. When made with rare ingredients, the dishes gain special effects. Ah, what's this? Grand meal. Ingredients: assorted meat and fish skewers ×2, fish skewers ×3, pickled vegetables, braised ribs. Using special cooking ingredients will result in an even more delicious meal. Overfills a substantial amount of health when consumed. A well-balanced spread with fresh seafood, meat, and vegetable side dishes. It is a hearty yet refined meal, perfect for sharing with any companion. Okay. All right, I guess that's pretty sweet. So I guess that's literally the only thing that I have to cook anymore. That makes cooking a lot easier. Also makes carrying around food a lot easier too, I guess. All right, is that everything in this cave? Did we get the check mark? Yeah, that's everything. Wait, what is that? Do you see what I see? Do you hear what I hear? Get in there, Cryptic. Get in there, bro. He's still hanging out. $200,000. No, I'm not saying that. I don't know what that is, but I'm not saying. Live in Sweden. I show meat. What? What? What the fuck? I'm trying to figure out if there's a secret about the cuckoo birds' nests and eggs I found. I'm going to guess probably. Because it seems like everything in this game is a secret of some sort. All right, let's Spider-Man this ish. Oh, what's that way up there? Something off in the distance there, but I'm not gonna bother with it. He wants to show you his Swedish meatballs. Yeah, I know, bro. I think you're right. I think he does want to show me his Swedish meatballs. I mean, I'll take a look if it'll make you feel better, but I can't guarantee I'm gonna be impressed. That's a pretty good little chest. Bro. Why will you not leave the U.S.? I like the U.S. Why would I leave the U.S.? Why will you not leave Sweden? Because you love the country that you live in, right? That's a silly question, bro. High incarceration and high gun ownership. Yeah. Yep, and I am one of those owners. Take that shit away from my cold, dead hands, bro. We all love where we come from. I don't think that's hard to understand. Oh, shit, guys, it's 3:30. I think I... Hey, babe, sorry. I'm getting off right now. All right. Dang, sorry, guys. I totally forgot. I got to get off at 3:30 today. You suck. Also, subscribe. I'm back on every weekday, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's in the U.S., not Sweden time. So subscribe and come back. Cryptic. Yeah, there he is. Get him, Cryptic. Get his ass. Get his ass. All right, gentlemen, I got to go. I got to jump off of here. My wife and her mom have to leave, so I have to go watch the baby. I love you guys. I appreciate you. As always, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a wonderful weekend. Stay blessed. Be safe. Play some games. Enjoy yourselves. And I'll see you guys next time. Love you. Appreciate you. I am out of here for now. Bye.